Hello, hello. Wait, am I... Boom. Hello, hello. I muted so that the echo will not hit us as it did. I really wanted to do a big Rosa Luxemburg stream today, but we're postponing it till tomorrow because I have realized that explaining Rosa Luxemburg actually requires me to explain a few more concepts and also explain a huge chunk of the Polish context of socialism, communism, fighting for independence, fighting for sovereignty. Actually, I'll be using this book for that. I'll be using the book State or Revolution, which actually dives into the concepts a lot. Yes, FFTactics is going to be our warm-up game for the time being. And by for the time being, I mean until we finish it. How does that sound? How does that sound to all of you? Let me see. Everything's visible? There we go. Yes. So yes, we are going to do a lot. We're gonna do a lot of Rhodes Luxembourg tomorrow. I can give you a sneak peek into tomorrow, okay? She basically went against Polish socialists who wanted Polish independence, and she went against Marx and Engels. She ended up going against Marx and Engels, and she especially ended up going against the Bolsheviks, because she said that the Bolshevik Revolution, the Russian Revolution, was not a revolution of the people. She said that it was the revolution of the bourgeoisie, which is why she was extremely hated by Stalin. Rosa Luxemburg was hated by Stalin because of that. Hello everyone. Hello Birdbrain. Hello Fake Kyle Parker. Hello, hello. And I've got very interesting fun fact for you. Okay? Very interesting fun fact for you I've got. One moment. Something's not working. Okay. I see what's happening here. I need to buy a book on FFTactics lore. Good for tabletop gaming, that's true. I was about to tell you a big trivia on Rosa Luxemburg. Oh yeah, no. On Marx and Engels. You know? I'm gonna say it once I fix the controls. I don't know why, but it seems like the controller is not working, which I'm very upset about. Wait. I'm gonna make this work, and I'm gonna... Like, I really should be testing these sort of things before stream. I don't... Oh, now it's working. Okay, so my big trivia about Marx and Engels is that they wrote a big piece called In the Defense of Poland, which means, that's right, gigglers, which means that Poland became an extremely important international socialist topic because Marx and Engels argued that Polish people are fundamentally revolutionary and that they spread revolution wherever they go. And also, Marx and Engels both wrote that the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was actually partitioned because it was revolutionary. And yes, we will go through the Marx and Engels in defense of Poland tomorrow, as we will be discussing Rosa Luxemburg. Not exactly. It wasn't about race realism. They just said that Poland, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, was very revolutionary, and because Polish people learned firsthand about revolution, they just sort of spread it everywhere by taking part in the US Revolution, in the Haiti Revolution, and other places. I'm not sure if this was a racial argument necessarily. Does that make sense? Rumor! Ah? Okay, we have side quests to finish. Oh, the analog... Oh my god, the analog stick is working! Yahoo! What a time to hop in. It's the perfect time, Coconut Island. The perfect time. Alright, we're gonna get a fight. So yes, whenever any Marxist-Leninist will tell you that the 1939 invasion of the USSR of Poland was justified, remind them that according to Marx and Engels, Polish independence was crucial to international revolution. And ironically, it's not some meme. That is what they literally wrote in their famous In Defense of Poland work. Which Rosa Luxemburg actually opposed, by the way. Rosa Luxemburg actually opposed the view that Polish independence was crucial for the international revolution. But Rosa Luxemburg also called the Russian Revolution the revolution of the bourgeoisie. Keep that in mind as well. Rosa Luxemburg was a very, very interesting person. And because I wanted the topic to be really, actually, truly prepared, I didn't want to half-ass it, as they say. I really wanted to postpone it till tomorrow. I don't want to give you a half-assed presentation. I think Rosa Luxemburg also had interactions with Lenin, if I'm not mistaken. I think Lenin actually criticized her for the anti-Polish independence views, which I find to be pretty interesting, to be honest. I actually think that some of the writings of Lenin were not that bad, to be honest. But what is important is not necessarily how good your theoretical writings are, but also what sort of a thing do you put into practice, right? You can be amazing when it comes to theory, but are you amazing when it comes to practice? And the Transformers game based on the movie, Optimus is the one who uses the Allspark to kill Megatron by Falcon punching him in the chest. Wow. The Transformers games based on the movie, that was on the Xbox, right? Or what? What console was it on? I actually played it a bit, and I will admit, I will say it shamelessly, that game actually had pretty good gameplay. I don't know. I really hated the movie, but weirdly enough, I sort of kind of enjoyed the game based on the movie. Which might sound very counterintuitive and weird, but I actually did enjoy the game. The transformations were smooth into the car mode, and it was pretty fun riding around the city. If it's the game that I'm thinking of. Even the designs did not bother me as much in the game as they did in the movie. Which is extra very weird, you know? Because I totally crap on the designs in the movie, but in the game I was like, hey, it's actually not so bad, you know? Is it weird of me? Is it weird that I had this opinion? What do you think? I don't know. I thought it was a fun game, actually. Yeah. I think Transformers have a really big potential for fun games. Did you know about the Generation 1 Transformers game? Devastation, was it the G1 game? Why can't you play it? I'm gonna show you something interesting. I'm gonna show you something interesting. I hope I'm gonna find it. Oh boy. Tasie mleczko. I want to show you the PlayStation 2. The game itself was not that good, but it had a pretty fun trailer, I think. Let me... One moment, please, gigglers. One moment, I'm gonna show it to you. If I can find the... Where is it? I'm sorry. Oh, I get it. Okay, now I get it. So... One thing I think Transformers gives the transformation movement as smooth as Samus going on and out of Morph Ball in Metroid Prime. I'm pretty sure the transformation movement in the game based on the movie was actually...
Dang. Joshua died?
Like, I'm pretty sure that the transformation in the movie game was smooth. Also, I don't think the compilation of FF7 is a good Final Fantasy game, so... Okay, I'm gonna show you. I have to find it. There you go, I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. The game turned out to not be very good, but I still like the trailer. Maybe you can find a better one. Ah, I have to find the right trailer. That's not super low resolution. Okay, I'm just gonna show you the low resolution one. I have no choice. Behold, the G1 PS2 game that I thought would be awesome from the trailer, but it turned out to be a very mediocre game. A PS2 game. Yes, the Destron is Japanese name for Decepticons. I thought this would be a good game, but it was apparently very mediocre. Well, unfortunately, the game itself was not very good, so I was a big disappointment, Gigglers. My personal disappointment. It's very sad with this game. But what can you do apart from just moving forward? Moving forward. My God. Okay, let's go. Let's continue playing our favorite game, FFTactics. Janet the Geomancer is a powerhouse out here with 70 Brave and 54 Faith Dan. I know, right? Janet is a good bean. I think I can actually... Aha! Behold. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Sandstorm! Bully. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Holy saw. Holy explosion. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Elemental. Soundstar. There we go. Item. Explosion. Nosphoria. Oh, I don't know. Because I'm being very French today. We're gonna attack the enemy. There we go. Boom. With a bag. Damn. I love French. Oh yeah, we should. Oh, I always forget. Auto potion. Auto potion. I always forget to share the stream with Discord. Okay, let's go. Come to stream one and all. I'm gonna show this on the giggle card as well, in order to make things interesting. We have a few things to do today, of course. Here we go. What do you think? We having fun? You having fun yet? Let me check something real quick. Ooh, are we having a thing today? Okay. All right. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Oh, level up. What a pervert. Level up, pervert. Wait, I lost the second chat. Ah, here we go. I destroy you. Yoink. Aha. You missed. You're a pervert. Behold. The power of elementacy. Elementary. $99. Aha. Missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Okay, what's your name? Deiros. No, that's Neiros. Okay, we're gonna attack you with a bag. Uh-oh. And you call them the pervert. And you call them the perverts. It's true. They are the perverts. What was that? What happened here? I don't even know what happened. I'm innocent. Until proven guilty. Run away. I will catch you and kill you. Boom. Look at this. I destroy you. Uh-oh. Everybody's just missing today. I don't know why. What happened to your aim? It's okay, use autopo. Huh. It didn't work. He destroys everyone with facts and logic and elementary. True. Oh? You can use those crystals to learn skills. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If Ramza dies, it's game over. Oh my gosh. We have to destroy you quickly now. The hair industry? What do you mean, Moha? 16,000 gil almost. I think I've got a lot gil now. Maybe. How much gil have I got? Now loading. I feel like the now loading screen was in a weird place. Oh! I've got a lot of gil. $75,000. Wow. Okay, let's see. Bar. Rumor. Proposition. Bar. Wait, what? What's happening with the bar? Wait, what? What's happening? Oh. This is the wrong bar? Wait. I have to find the right bar. Oh, report job. Okay, let's go. Sailor tour. We left Yarda Fort City and I went on a sailor tour. I had a good feeling. This job required quite a lot of strength, but we tried our best. As a result, we were able to recover it. Various cargo was found in the recovered vessel, but there was one big treasure chest that stood out. Lavian opened it with courage. Inside there were big bags of gil in there, so this job was a big success. This is the way. Wow. Proposition. Also, by the way, I just noticed how woke the private TV is, okay? I just noticed how woke the private TV is in Poland. They were warning about children being locked in the car when it's hot by parents and that they might just boil alive. And they said if there's a man nearby or a woman that is strong, they might break the window that it's legal to break the window in the car and save the child or a dog or any other animal. So they said if there's a man or a woman that is strong, so they did not, Interesting. Also, I have very bad news, gigglers. Bad news, gigglers. I have some very sad duck news to report on today. It will be a very sad duck day, okay? I hate to do this, but unfortunately, the world is cruel to ducks, and I have to report on it. I think it's my duty as a duck streamer. It is actually pretty upsetting. Like half of the soaps at the store doesn't even bind water to oil, and everyone tries to sell you things, including like hairdressers. Oh, but actually hair care is actually pretty good in Japan compared to other places like hair stylists, etc. What you mean? Well, I mean what's the dish called? Oh, I'm just gonna read it now, okay? Be right back. I'm just gonna read the article now. Translate it. I'll be right back. You asked for it. You demanded it. So, I went out. I went out to visit mom, and I bought the new issue of the Politics magazine. Maybe I'll make myself full screen for this. I bought the new Politics magazine in Poland, Polityka. Polityka means politics. And in it is this little... Here you go. It's called... I have to make myself full screen again. This little thing here, it's called the Duck Compromise. You know? The Duck Compromise. I'm going to translate it as it's very, very short. Okay, it's time. The camera moves through the cages filled with ducks. Every bird stands with their heads sort of being slightly above the cage. This photo is here. It shows it, you know. This photo actually shows the cage with the ducks. You see? Their heads being slightly above the cage. It's actually an upsetting subject, like without jokes or memes. So I guess I'm gonna do a trigger warning thing, because it's actually it is an upsetting topic. And since I am the DAX streamer, I should report on it, you know? But it is a serious subject. Above them, there's a pump with a big sort of, you know, wire thing. The topic is ducks. You will know in a second what exactly is the topic. So above the ducks is a big pump connected to a long pipe. The workers of the farm, of the little, you know, duck farm, push the pipe into the ducks one by one, pushing the feed into them. There's a lot more feed than they would normally eat. And plus, the feed is corn that will just enlarge with inside of their stomachs. That's right. Bird brain knows the topic. This force feeding continues and repeats itself 2 or 3 times a day. This torture, this is the sort of torture that the birds must endure for 2 or 3 weeks. During that time, many of them try to commit suicide by hitting their heads on the cage. A lot of them die because their stomachs break or their throat breaks, or because of violent vomiting, which causes them to choke and die. Those who survive will be cut up by the knife, and from their sick livers, a product is created called foie gras. We are in France, in the heart of Europe, where just like in Spain, Belgium, Bulgaria and Hungary, this process is still legal. In fact, the organization called Open Cages says that the European Union is responsible for 90% of the world production of foie gras. And even though according to European Union law, it is forbidden to cause animals unnecessary suffering. And so in 2021, the European Parliament has actually implemented the ban on foie gras, but nothing's happening. The lobbying of France, which still thinks of foie gras as its cultural heritage, is difficult to combat, and the activists in Brussels have found a way how to fight this in a roundabout way. Instead of banning the production of foie gras, in order to save the birds from torture, all that has to be done is to remove the regulation that demands a big amount of weight to be the necessary weight of the meat to be created in order to sell it. So right now, according to the European Union norm, a duck liver has to weigh 300 grams and geese 400 grams, which is impossible to get without feeding them forcefully. If those limits are not there, then the forceful feeding will become unnecessary, and the ducks will be able to just be fed normally, with their livers becoming a bit more fat, which will mean that they will be saved from the torture. Yes, it is about foie gras, which I don't know. I feel like this is a topic that of all people, should be covering, right? Since I just read it today, I bought this magazine today and I saw it in there, and I thought to myself, I keep calling myself a duck streamer, so I don't know, I should cover this. This is a thing that I should absolutely just cover, right? Although it probably depends on the type of cheese, authenticity, etc. I think there's a plant chemical alternatives. Like, who was the psycho who invented this law? I want to talk, just want to talk. Like, I think the biggest part of this that sort of gets the point across, the sort of thing that sort of hits you the most, is the fragment when the article says that a lot of the ducks attempt to commit suicide throughout this whole process, you know? Does that make sense? Also, hello, War Metal Pacifist. Join the page. We always welcome people to the page. But yes, I think this is an important topic to cover, foie gras. And I will also 100% I'm going to cover the topic of migration within Poland and how the government is weaponizing this topic. I will do that 100%. I do wonder how many of these especially cruel dishes were those historically made for royalty and hence carry on now. That is a good question. That is an excellent question. Like, there are people who say, oh, I don't care about animals, humans are the priority. Which, to be honest, I don't really see why humans are any more important than animals, but okay, you know, some people just have the axiom of putting humans first, but I don't think even a person like that could just excuse torturing animals to the point that they're trying to commit suicide. I don't think that's acceptable even in a human-centric worldview, to be honest. At least that is my opinion. Like, Five Spice Chicken was once incredibly um, decadent and upper class. Now is served at gas station Chinese food places and doesn't require cruelty. Yeah, true. Species bias is weird to me. Favoring humans just because we're genetically human or gatekeeping the capacity to dream or feel to only humans. Yeah, it is weird to me as well, but what can I say? You know? We do live in a pretty cruel world. I mean, see other people care about animals, but I just don't feel anything for them. I mean, I see other people care about animals, but I just don't feel anything for them. For them as in those humans, or for them as in the animals? Jeebus. Ethical cannibalism stream. You'd be surprised how even the most or basic organism can feel. I don't know. I think that even if you don't feel for the animals, you should recognize that torturing animals to the point that they try to commit suicide is bad. That is actually true about the plants. That is actually true about the plants. It's also worth recognizing that we ourselves are, at the end of the day, also animals. What is weird to me is the mark up the vegetarian substitutes have. It's as if it's deliberate to keep the animal farms still profitable. Huh. Interesting. I would have switched long of this time ago, but they can just eat beans every day. From meat eater's perspective, beef from cows treated very well literally tastes so much better than factory beef. I mean, you have the famous Japanese beef, right? The Koba beef, I think. You know, where cows are given beer and massages or something. Because I'm poor. That's understandable. Yeah, it's like, it's not an easy thing, you know? And people try to pretend that it is. Koba, yeah. People try to pretend that it's so simple to just, you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, we will do a thing about it one day, gigglers. I would tell you about my whole Twitter thing today, but... Hello, Sukhoi. Oh, okay. Sukhoi is here. We're gonna play some Path of Exile today. I promised you Path of Exile I'm gonna deliver. There's no two ways about it. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it, Sukhoi. It's true. I don't play it much because I suck and it's a very complex game, but you know, with Sukhoi here we can do it. But yes, I wanted to add something more. Maybe I should start a duck thing, because I've got my father built this little water thing. There are fish inside it, and maybe if I build a wooden house, I could have ducks in it, and I could film it and show you all. It's true. I mean, it would be, or rather will be, awesome if it can happen. Which is why I encourage everybody to donate any amount that you can, since your $1 is my 4 times more Polish currency. Okay, let's go do some story of FFTactics first as warm-up. Yuga Woods. Look at this map. That's right. The Polish currency is actually really, really weak. 4 times weaker than the dollar. Which is why I appreciate any amount of donation. Even when it seems small to you, it is 4 times bigger to me. Which is why $1, $2, $3, $5 especially, it turns into a big amount to me. Oh yeah. Have a good stream. Got to work early tomorrow. Good night, and I hope to see you again. I hope to see you next time. So I basically gave you $200 the other day. Wait, oh. Sort of. Yeah. Yeah, with $50, yeah. You gave me 200 złotys, or a bit more. That's right. It's 200 złotys. Polish złotys. Yeah, goldens, that's right. You know the currency. You know your Polish currency. Summoner! Okay, let's do this. Start. Story. Thank you, fake Alec Parker, for the $25. Imagine I took away $25. I read that a buck is literally derived from buckskin trade. Oh. Well, goldens is just... You used to have different types of goldens. Czech goldens and other... You know, it's just based on the fact that the currency was made out of gold. Golden coins. So because Polish golden was just derived from the fact that it was used in the Polish region. But interestingly enough, Jewish people were quickly welcomed into the Kingdom of Poland, and they were given the right to mint coins, and early Polish coins actually have Hebrew writings on them, you know, because they were minted by Jewish people who were given a lot of rights, you know. So the Hebrew writing on the early Polish coins is an interesting fact of history, you know. It sort of demonstrates how the Jewish culture is very tied to the region. You know? Yes, correct. Go for enough and many. Well, nations is not exactly accurate, because nations, as we understand them now, did not exist. Nations, as we understand them now, are actually a very modern concept. You know? Nations, as we know them, basically arose in the 19th century. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, for example, was a very multi-ethnical, multinational, like multicultural, multilingual, multi-religious country. And reducing it to Poland is a mistake. Those who died in the war haven't been able to rest. Return to the future life once again with your affection left in this life, said this person who is with me. Very cool guest character. Called Rafa. Oh, Spiel. Oh no. Well, that is unfortunate. I feel like a society with its own law and military would be a nation, right? No. That's not exactly what a nation is. Like, a nation as we understand it today describes a very specific thing. You know? For example, Poland as the nation state describes a country of the nation of Polish people. Polish people are the nation of Poland. They are the nation that makes all of the decisions and basically control the terrain, right? And the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was a country of Polish people, Lithuanian people, Ruthenian people, which were Ukrainian and Belarusian people, Jewish people, the Tatars, Armenians, so which is the Polish name for Armenians. And it wasn't like a country of a one specific nation. That is possible, Maha. The borders were not super precise, but keep in mind The control of the borders came about with the rise of the nation state. Because the main purpose of controlling borders was to keep the purity of the nation. I guess I feel like functionally the people at the top get decide things more than the total population, even if theoretically the whole population could overthrow the government's will. That is actually not the point. Keep in mind that a homogeneous nation whose interests will be more aligned is easier to control by the people at the top, which is also the whole point. So do you want me to come into Discord when we go into go over PoE? Yes. As in voice chat? Yes. Are you saying you can voice chat with me about the path of exile? Would you do this for me? Like can a country be too big to be democratic? I don't think so. A country can be too big to be effectively centralized, but I don't think you need a centralized government in order to for democracy to function. You can have a decentralized democracy, right? At least I believe I believe that a decentralized democracy is not out of the question. You don't need like a highly centralized body in control of everything to have democracy. Let's say the world was one country, any voted choice would outrage billions. Yeah, but in this case you would need a much more decentralized system. Because there are certain things that are very region specific. It's a little bit like even in the US. The US is a huge country, right? And to a certain degree, the individual states function as mini countries. You could say. You know? Yeah, basically. Oh my god. What a pervert. We have to win this level. Also, we need to revive this person. What's happening? Finida. Oh. I won't be able to reach. Whoa. Asura. Wow, okay. That's an overkill. I guess there's just things that really bother me and others in the US as far as federal decisions go. Like, let's say Roe v. Wade. It's a minority of people who wouldn't settle for states making the decision. They want to control everyone. Well, that's a problem of... That's a problem of far-right pricks wanting to ruin people's lives, quite frankly. You know? Which we must fight. We must fight. You know? Unfortunately, there are bad people that will use the system in order to further their bigoted aims, and we must fight them. This sort of answer probably is not very satisfactory, but that is what we have to do. You know? Huh. I work with some very conservative people and I don't know how to deal with people like that. At work? You mean deal with them at work, or... I mean, we're all civil because it's work, obviously, but I just wonder about their psyche. How do people get there? How are people simultaneously friendly in person and they support evil policy? There are many reasons for these sort of things. Sometimes they're just naive. Can be many reasons, which is why you can attempt to talk to them on a personal level. But in my opinion, it is more important to affect the systemic level and the education level, you know? Like, you don't necessarily need to give up on the interpersonal level, but the systemic level will give us more bang for our buck, if that makes sense. I used to work with a lunatic boss who'd mention Civil War II a lot if it was... Why? Yeah. What a cute dragon. And also, I think it's extremely important for us to practice solidarity, you know? True. It's Bahamut. It's important to remember that we, instead of bickering about insignificant things, we can fight together for a better future. You know? I think it's in our best interest to do that. Yeah, that's right. Love and solidarity is how we get our goals. Which is why, for example, the whole noodle thing is very disappointing to me. You know? The noodle gate. The noodle thing is basically a white person creating a noodle cookbook and people pretending to do a systemic critique by attacking the person for making the noodle book. The spiritual forest, I never want to come back. That is amazing input, Ramza. Thank you. Thank you for this input, Ramza. It's great. Okay, let's learn some skills. Chemist, ability, learn. Chemist, ooh. High ether, soft. What is this? Equipped items are immune to break the... Ooh, wow, that's good. Let's learn them one by one. What people made a cookbook race? Yes. It is kinda nuts considering how widespread noodles and dumplings are. I mean, it's like the archery of food. It's just everywhere and belongs to everyone. Noodles are yummy. Hello, Amber Ratsek. Amber, am I to understand that you are a Caffles enjoyer? Are you a Caffles viewer? Also join the page, Amber. I know the noodles are... Wait, no. Actually, Caffles said that noodles are tasty. I'm pretty sure Caffles' exact words are that noodles are tasty. So I actually am inspired to cook on stream or something. Cook noodles. Bruh, can't have nice good things. True. I don't know, it's pretty silly. I had a whole... If you have me added on Twitter, then I had a whole Twitter thing about it today. Honestly, noodles really are truly international. Yeah. Although there are certain types of noodles that I would heavily... when I think of certain types of noodles, I actually do think of certain countries. Like, when I think of rice noodles, then I will usually think of Vietnam and Vietnamese dishes. Like rice noodles in particular, which are actually really good noodles, by the way. Because you have many, many different types of noodles. You have rice noodles, you have wheat noodles, you have the so-called glass noodles. You have many different types of, like... There is a lot of different types of noodles. Tons of different types of noodles. You know? Learn. Okay, Lancer, which is basically Dragoon. Oh, Black Mage. Where is the Black Mage? Oh, wizard. The naming's so confusing. It should just be black mage, not wizard. Oh, I cannot get anything. Oh gosh. What is noodle all the same? Do they not boil just as spaghetti does? Sort of, yeah. Although rice noodles, when you leave rice noodles, they will not get stiff and dry like wheat noodles do. But I'm getting really pedantic here. Yes, they are all noodles at the end of the day. That's right. Even though some of them have a little bit different properties. That's right. Oh, blizzard. Any ground? Oh. Move on lava. Wow. That's interesting. Ramu. Okay, now this will require a lot of points. But yes, I will remain that the noodle thing is silly. Also, I will repeat my call to all of you. If there are Keffels fans over here, I would ask that they let themselves be known to me. Are there any Keffels fans right now in the audience? Let yourself be known to me so that I can give you a quest for glory. One day I'm going to ask her. True. Although we do want to get that talk with Dylan Burns, the Dylan Burns talk. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, Amber. Also, again, join the page, Amber. Okay, I've got a quest for you. If you ever watch Keffels, you should tell Keffels that she should talk to Lucy. Wait, you have? Wait, hold on. You never told me that. Wait. Oh my goodness. Okay, how did that go? Tell us all about that, fake Alec Kyle Parker. Oh my god. But yes, Amber, you should tell Keffels that she should talk to me. You should know, Amber, that you might not know this, but I and Keffels, we are both in the same guild that is ruled by Xanderhall. We are both in the Xanderhall World of Warcraft Classic guild called Trans Rights. And Keffels and I, we both play the same class, Shaman. Although I'm not sure what is Keffels' race. I play a troll. I think my character looks pretty nice, actually. I think I managed to create a pretty cute character, all things considered. Did you hear about the priest who gave his congregation noodles instead of wafers for communion? He was a ramen castle. Wait, is this a bit or did this really happen? Okay, is this a joke or did that actually happen? Because I'm getting confused now. If it actually happened, then okay, it's a joke. Listen, many different things happen. I would not be surprised if something like that actually happened. Also, you just reminded me to cover a very important story, okay? Duck-related story. Today is a very duck-centered day. So I'm gonna... Listen, I'm just gonna show you, okay? We're gonna cover a very important duck article. A duck-centric article. Impasta. That's good. That's actually pretty good. Okay, listen. I've got a very important duck article for you. And for my own pleasure. We're gonna be discussing trans ducks today. Hello, Pound Dad. You're just in time. Also, fake Alec Kyle Parker, tell us all about your Dylan thing. Cool, I have not been able to play WoW. As in, from lack of time or lack of funds to do the sub. Okay, I'm gonna... Because both are very real considerations, both time and subscribing. I can't find the mouse cursor. What's going on? Okay, trans ducks. How does a duck change its sex? We're discussing trans ducks. Oh, I asked him and he may get in contact with you next week. Oh, nice. I'm gonna DM you, fake Alec Kyle Parker. I'm gonna DM you, fake Alec Kyle Parker. Where are you? Oh, here you are. Ah, that's a nice profile picture. There you go. Yes, that's right. Trans ducks. It's right. How does a duck change its sex? Because apparently ducks are one of those animals. Ah, you don't have the time, yeah. Yeah, that would be a big thing since WoW is a pretty time-consuming game. Okay. By Rory Galloway. Last year, I was surprised to find my female Mandarin duck was turning into a male. Even as a zoology graduate and someone who has kept birds in an aviary since I was 10 years old, I had absolutely no idea this could happen. So I started investigating, and it turns out that the way birds express their sex is a fiendishly complex affair. See? So ducks can change their sex. Mandarin ducks are small species of tree-nesting duck that originates from China. They have been kept in captivity in the UK for decades after bird keepers became enamored by the male's incredible breeding plumage. This plumage is a secondary sexual characteristic of the males and is dependent on the time of year, with males molting out of a female like dull brown coloration in the autumn. My female being happily paired with a male mandarin in my aviary bucked this trend by growing male feathers. What happened? Oh, why? The girl duck was jealous and decided that she wanted a male, you know? Damn. I think starfish are mostly female and they can reproduce asexually. Not sure what the males do. Also, the surname I chose for myself, Haze, I chose it at random, but apparently in Japanese it means a type of fish that can just change sex at a whim. So I guess my surname that I chose is sex changing fish. We investigated Mandarin ducks after Du from Singapore asked us, why do we have males and females? If you've got a science question you want BBC Crowd Science to look into, and get in touch via the form below. It thinks sexual characteristics. Sorry. I will always case you. Haza. 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 Well, that's how many people call me, so that's okay. That's okay, giggler. At least, as I've said before, at least it's not the whole Vosh Vaush thing that everybody that calls Vosh Vaush is basically some form of a fascist. I don't know. Oh my gosh, my goodness. You'd think sexual characteristics that the presence of a penis or mammary glands of color or colorful plumage might determine male and female, but when it comes to sex, size is everything. Sexual reproduction nearly always happens through the combination of a large cell and a small cell, each containing half the usual genetic information from two individuals of the same species. According to Polish Google Translate, it's pronounced Haze. Well, I'm not... you're bullying me. Why do you do haze when you can say huzzah, like a saber-wielding musketeer guy? True. I guess we have a third alternative reading of the surname. Huzzah. A male is simply the individual that provides the smaller of the two cells, while a female provides the larger. But the genetic control of which individual provides the larger and the smaller productive cells, and the corresponding sexual characteristics differs enormously between mammals, birds, reptiles, and fish and insects. In both mammals and birds, chromosomes dictate sex. Humans have 23 pairs of these packages of bunched up DNA in each cell of the body, and sex is determined by the last pair known as X and Y. The presence of an Y chromosome in humans leads to the development of a man XY, whereas women have a repeated X chromosome XX. The male sexual characteristics coded for on the Y chromosome cause the production of testosterone, which suppresses the development of breasts and wider hips. So it can be said that female is the default sex in humans. True. That is actually pretty true. But to understand why female ducks can start reverting to a male appearance, it's important to realize that their sex determination system is reversed compared with mammals. The sex chromosomes in birds are known as Z and W, and the presence of a W chromosome causes the development of female ZW. Without this, male characteristics develop ZZ, and so for birds, male is the default sex. Male mandarin ducks develop their incredible organs, greens and reds, when they start having to woo their female partner each the autumn. So last October I saw the normal development of my own male mandarin duck, but having just the one male, I didn't expect his mate to start developing the classic organ sail feathers that distinguish the males. The male characteristics are controlled by that Z chromosome and the male genes it holds, but with females also having a Z chromosome, what's stopping her developing the colorful plumage of the male every year? The answer lies in the ovary. In her ovary. Nearly all birds only develop a single functional ovary which pumps out female hormones, including estrogen. In waterfowl, it is left It is the left ovary that functions while the right side ovary remains a tiny ball of cells. The estrogen released by the functioning ovary inhabits the Z chromosome, genes that would trigger male hormones and male characteristics. So estrogen in birds is the sexualizing hormone. Estrogen in birds has a similar but opposite function to what we see with human testosterone, which restricts the production of female hormones. Single point failure. With just a single ovary, female birds have all their eggs in one basket, and sometimes that ovary can die through infection, disease, or injury. And with no spare ovary lost completely halts the release of estrogen, removing the hormone that suppresses the male genes on the Z chromosome. Male plumage therefore grows on the female in line with the changes in season, but I had never considered that my bird would be changing anything more than plumage. That was until I spoke with the bird expert Professor Tim Birkhead. I almost read it as Birdhead, which is, I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad for almost reading it as Birdhead. Having been a lecturer of mine at the University of Sheffield, I knew that what Tim didn't know about bird sex hadn't been discovered yet. Nice. Tim told me that in rare cases, after the loss of the suppressing estrogen hormones, the undeveloped right ovary in the duck begins to develop in response to male genes on the Z chromosome. This has been found through dissection and various experiments to remove the ovaries of living birds. Without restricting female hormones, the cells of the right side vestigial ovary, masculine, and can develop into a testis. This sperm has even been shown to be functional and can lead to the successful fertilization of eggs. Tragic outcome. In one exceptional case, a female-to-male convert that happened to be a chicken feathered 2 chicks. So it's possible for female-to-male sex-changing birds to occur and entirely naturally and become fully reproductively active as a male. But with female chromosomes, doesn't that mean she remains biologically female? While the bird has changed physical sex, genetically she maintains her Z and W chromosomes in every cell. So although the chromosomal arrangement affects the initial development of sexual characteristics, the W chromosome has little effect on the sex of the bird after maturity. And considering the definition of biological male merely requires the production of the smaller sex cell, the bird can be biologically considered male. My mandarin pair stayed together after the change in the female sex, and he never tried to pair with a female. But we will never know whether ducklings could have resulted. Due to the underlying condition that causes the death of the ovary, birds that go through this natural sex change rarely remain healthy. My own duck developed a mysterious illness and died after about 6 months of the change in plumage. But I did discover something incredible about birds and sex. So while his death was tragic, his existence was proof that in nature, anything is possible. Also, it's interesting to note that the person is calling the duck that changed sex he. Isn't this interesting? What do you think? Okay, gigglers, tell me, what do you think? Give me your impressions of the article. I like it. It demonstrates that many things that people take for granted when it comes to sex are not exactly that. Because many of these things are sort of analogous to mammals, I think. You know? Ducks are based. True. But now I have to go to the toilet. Don't go anywhere. In fact, get more people in here. Get more people in here, please. Get more people in here. We're gonna watch a shark video. This is a shark appreciation day, okay? But first we're gonna play some Final Fantasy Tactics and the Path of Exile. This is gonna be a very busy stream. Be right back. Oh, thank you. It's a nice coat. I've been hit with anti-Semitism because of it, but it is a nice coat. I also have a nice Ukraine pin. I have a nice Ukraine pin. Okay, let's play some more FF Tactics. After this little bird sex time. What will happen now? We will find out in the next episode. At the gate of Riovanes Castle. Ooh. What will happen now? I'm excited. Loading. This now loading thing is in a weird spot. It feels it's out of place a bit. Should be more in the corner. Welcome. How do you like our castle? It looks a little Spartan compared to Lazalia Castle, but I like it. This castle is built for war. It's far more beautiful than one built for government. Ivalice has always been ruled by men with power. This war proved the royal family lost the power. Get to the point. You're being impatient. To be quite frank, can we work together? What do you mean? As I said, man with power rule Ivalice. So who has the power? Prince Larg of Hokten? Or Prince Goltana of Nanten? Neither of them It's you, shrine knights, who hold the stones. Holy stones have great magical power. According to the ancient legend, a natural disaster in Morond was caused by its power. Ha ha ha. Well, excuse me. I didn't expect a Grand Duke like yourself believed in such fairy tales. So you're saying you don't believe it? That's strange. They say Dracula of Lionel died from problems with the stone. I heard he died of illness. Then why are you after the youngest Beowulf? Why chase him as a heretic? We don't question decisions by heresy examiners. Oh my, you're saying you know nothing about it? But you may change your mind after seeing this. Call Malak. Father, I'm sorry. I see. We have Scorpio and Taurus. Moron. Excuse me, sir. We verified the intruder's identity. Malak, I'll let you take care of him. What do you want? As I said before, we want to help you too. What if I refuse? The church's injustice will be exposed, that's all. You can't prove it just with the holy stones. Exactly. But how about with the Germanic scriptures? Lark, Goltana, and the Senate ought to be interested. Where is it? I can't tell you. Viegraf, go after the wizard. I'll take care of here. Don't do anything funny. The odds are against you. Odds? What do you think you weak humans can do? Father? Don't underestimate us. Killing you is easy. Are you opposing me? Want to fight? Fine. I'll show you the power of the Holy Stone. Oh my gosh. Isn't this exciting? It's exciting to me. I've already done this. Oh gosh. Damn, okay. Let's go. At the gate of Riovanna's castle. We're getting to it. I missed the stream yesterday. I was sad. Don't be sad. You can rewatch it. Wait, what was sad? The fact that you missed it or the stream itself? Wait, there was no stream yesterday. Oh, the Demon Mama one, right? Because I did not stream yesterday. Yesterday was my day off. So you must be talking of the Demon Mama one, right? Malak, please stop. Let's go together. You know what happens to traitors? You'll be chased by your ex-allies and killed. Even if you escape, you'll live your life frightened. I'd never want to live like that. But Grand Duke promised to free us after this job. Do you believe him? You know he's lying. If we don't escape now, we'll be his slaves for life. I trust him. We'll be free if we kill him and take the Germanic scriptures. Oh yeah, it was. Oh, my talk with Demon Mama? Yeah, it was part of a live stream, that's right. My talk with Demon Mama was part of a live stream, that's right, correct, yeah. No, it's not just in your head, it was part of the live stream. It was just cut from the President Sunday thing to be a separate video, but it was part of the broader stream, yeah. Where is Alma? I can see you're worried about her. Just hand me the Germanic scriptures and I'll save you. Ramza, don't believe him. Barrington will kill both of you once he gets what he wants. Whatever you do, don't give the scriptures to him. Your sisters be safe only as long as you have the book. I think President Sunday was a bit misunderstood in his communication. But I'm not sure if he was being goofy. You know? Oh. Obtuse, what do you mean? Alright. Hell Ivy. I see. Job level up. Archers. This is such a good game, Guarded. You can't touch me. Uh-oh. He's gonna move. Weak. What the? Where did you come from? Missed. Missed. Wow, nice. Ooh, that's good. Ah, tough. My power is not good enough. Malak, are you running away? The answer is yes. He was running away. The answer was yes. I crack myself up. I don't really care about the drama. Any amount of time is too much time on it. Like you were saying, argument for argument's sake. Yeah, that's actually true. Unfortunate, but I think we should. It did become that, yeah. But I believe we can move towards love and solidarity, you know? I believe we have it in us as gigglers. Oh? Oh, archers. A noble goal, as I have no faith in broader humanity. Oh no! You should show some humanity faith. Show some humanity faith. Uh-oh. I know. Ouch. Got him. Shiny crystal, light energized fairy. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I was nervous for a second there. Finida. I was getting nervous. X potion. Elemental stone. Oh wow. That worked out really well. Summoner. Well, I began to question my assumption that entropy is more common and potent than goodwill, because if that were true, there wouldn't be anything probably. We'd be in caves bonking each other with rocks, so I don't know, so I guess that's hope. That's right. We must always have hope and, you know, fight for a better future. I believe so. Jump. My goodness. We're actually going to be cleaning up this level soon. This is a simple level, actually. As you can see, no problems. Oh, high potion! Wow. They really want to kill the summoner, huh? Damn. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna summon you, Bahamu. Uh-oh. The handful of good sports dragging the nut case is in progress and peace, one side at a time. True. We will defeat our enemies. Yoink! Finida. Oh, damn. Roasted. Help! Monster! Rafa, Alma, please be safe. Elf Mantle. brother. What? What an awful wound. Help, that monster. Come on. Run, it's dangerous. I do appreciate the things, yeah. They are pretty incredible. Like this game. Oh. That is impressive. A lost art, you could say. Okay, let's go. Wow, I forgot about that cutscene. I saw a video titled FF16 is not a good Final Fantasy game, but it feels like that person is forgetting that this game exists, you know? And this game is not exactly a super optimistic, like, fun, fluffy game. Inside of Riovanna's castle. What's this? There you are, Ramza. Draw your sword, Ramza. What's wrong? If you don't, I will. How miserable you are. Giving your spirit to Lucavi just to avenge yourself. If Miloda knew about this, she'd be very disappointed. Revenge? Ha! That's not what I'm after. I want far more than that. I don't give a damn about Miluda's murder. I want to bring chaos into the world, to hear the screams of humans. But don't worry, Ramza. I'll kill you myself. My God. Well, unless he can heal somehow, we've got this in the bag. Absorb power in the sky and strike lightning stab. Wow. True. The stones are evil, and so are the Zodiac Braves. The legends were believed and were all lies. Yahaha. So much for God's miracle. Governments falsify history only so it favors them. But you can't blame them because people always hope for a miracle. Endlessly complaining, lazy nuisances. That's what the masses really are. Governments give the people what they want, and history repeats itself. Governments might well have taken advantage of their insecurity. But then again, people are satisfied being used. God is nothing but an image created out of their insecurity. It's their fault for knowing they're comfortably numb and not doing anything about it. And what about you? Relying on miracles instead of beating your insecurities. It's because humans are insecure that they rely on miracles. Can you honestly say you're not with any confidence? I'm trying. Then your efforts have come to an end. This is okay. This is it, folks. The horoscope is evil. True. True. I do like this game a lot. This is a great game. I think I've chosen the best job for the game, for this fight. Yep. Pretty much chosen the best job for this one-on-one fight. I might not be dishing out big damage, but I also cannot be killed. Oh my god. Wow. Alright. Sheesh. So strong all of a sudden. Come and get me. So predictable. Wait, what's your gear? Nothing special. Very regular gear, actually. Nothing worth stealing, actually. I might actually die now. Okay, I'm dead. Oh no. I've been impatient and now... Oh. Never mind. Okay, let this be a teaching moment for me. Let this be a teaching moment. I should be careful. Taking the slow and steady approach, I see. I mean, it does win the race, right? It does tend to win the race, as you can see. I want this game on Steam so bad. It's right? Same here. It would be so great to have this game on Steam. And Xenogears as well. The PSP version is best version. Once you fix the bug that makes the game slow down, yes. But before you fix the bug, it's not, okay? And the bug was not fixed by the company, it was fixed by modders, I will add. So much depth in FFTactics, that's true. You've improved. Coward. Running away, Viegraf. Come on out. Come out of there, Viegraf. Let's have it out here. Sorry to keep you waiting, says Velius. I see you have some help. Then I'll do the same. Come out, loyal servants. Here I come, Ramza. Let me show you the power of evil. My gosh. Defeat Velius. Oh gosh. This is the original. This is the PlayStation original, yeah. The original from PlayStation 1. Maybe we will play the War of the Lions in the future because I do have it on the... I do have it. Well, well, well. I think I'm doing quite well. Those animations are very... yeah. It's incredible how very menacing those animations are. Even though there's just little sprites. You know? I gotta say those animations are for some reason pretty intimidating. Am I the only person that thinks that? It's just a sprite shaking, but it's so intimidating for some reason. You know? Well, it's also in with the combination with the music, I think. But it holds up really well. Yo, 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 Lucy's the Zodiac Brave, get it? True. Is it because I'm evil? What star sign are you, Lucy? I'm the Pisces, you know, the fish. I'm the fish sign. Bahamu. Ah, I see. Klops. Oh, summon! Holy moly. What? I don't believe this. Dark Holy. Oh my god. Well. I see. I see what's happening here. You're faced with greatness and it's strange. Oh my god. I see what's happening here. Holy crap. I see what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. I wish I understand what's going on. Evil characters are trying to kill me. And I'm not winning. I'm not winning. Oh my god, I'm so not winning. Oh my god. I thought I was doing well in this game, but apparently not. Aurora, exhale bloody air, dark holy. Wow. Oh, wow. Huh. I think we need to change a few jobs. Holy moly. Okay. Wow. Here we're gonna try again. And then we're gonna do a shark related thing. Wow, okay. Remember watching a friend fight Delita near the end. Had to retry many times. It seems this game has a steep difficulty curve. That is true. That is more true than anything in the world. And I actually changed job. Uh-oh. That's right, Vagrant Story is in the same universe and I have played it. Uh-oh, I think I've messed up. Have I? No, I haven't. Okay, that's good. Weird. I don't even know why those things are separate. What's this? It's Viagraph, the pervert. Hello, boy. I kill you. That's hardcore. Why you'd say this about me? Why you'd say those evil things? Because I am evil and I am fat boy. Let's fight. Let's duel. As people do when they have different objections to things. Wait, what? I was supposed to be overpowered ninja now, not some weakling. Wait. What? Take that. What? Are you kidding me? Oh god. It does look awful, you're right. Ever crisis. Oh god. What a nightmare. The ever crisis nightmare. This sucks. Oh my god. No, okay, this sucks. I'm sorry, this just sucks. It's like a mix of Genshin Impact and Dragon Ball Z. Dokkan Battle is slot machine. Oh god. Oh no. Then it's really bad. Can I give you a hot take? The entirety of Final Fantasy VII compilation sucks. All of it. Apart from the original Final Fantasy VII game, all of it sucks. All of it, without exception. It's all bad. No exception. It's all bad. That is my hot take for today. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Leave your comments below. Or, in my case, to the side, since... Okay, since it's gonna be a long time... We're actually going to start with the... Because I'm sure you don't want to see this, all of this again. So I'm going to save you from it. And we're going to... Watch the L of the Year video. The biggest conservative L of the Year, because we're gonna give Shark some love. Do you like giving Shark love?
The Republicans presented
Are you a big fan of giving Shark love? I am. I am, and therefore we're going to do it.
his court to prove why it makes no sense that they would actually do something like this. So let's actually go through some of this.
True.
Please tell me this will be a normal field trip. All right, guys. I know. We gotta talk about it again.
Can I just say that Shark is the most wholesome streamer of them all, including me, of course. I'm far less wholesome than Shark3ozero. It's like law of the universe almost. Also, my chest area hurts again. But yes, Shark is the most wholesome. Like, look. A very wholesome smile.
I know. Another trans segment. This one's going to be very important.
Oh, trans segment. Wholesome and pog. True. That's true, Chaosville.
talk about this a fair amount, but this is actually genuinely important. I need you all to understand this.
My gosh.
Even if you don't typically watch a lot of this stuff, I would really like for you to watch at least a little bit of this to really understand, because this is actually going to be very important for all of you. If you are part of like the League of Letters, if you're friends with them, or if you're just a supporter and ally, I think this is something that
I am part of the League of Legends, yeah.
Really need to understand, okay? Yesterday, there came down a really big ruling that was really important for trans rights in the country.
Oh.
And I'm going to have to tell you that it was a huge W! Let's go!
What a fake out.
Federal judge permanently blocked Arkansas's law that would have banned gender affirming care. Let's go!
Oh.
All right. It's a good news segment. You guys ready for a good news segment?
Yes, I am ready.
We don't get too many of those around here.
I am ready, even if it's from 2 weeks ago. I'm still prepared.
Some of your streamers don't be talking about good news segments that much. They may not be playing good news segments where you hear politicking. So I want to
change that.
This, okay?
True.
It's actually super important. And yes, I'm being serious. You should understand this. But let's get into it, all right?
Yes.
ACLU the other day reported breaking. Federal court permanently blocked Arkansas's law that would ban gender affirming care.
Permanently, wow.
Transgendered youth. Finding that the law violates the constitutional rights of transgendered youth, their parents, and their medical providers.
True.
This is actually a huge, massive W. And I don't think a lot of people understand how big of a W this really is.
I don't.
This is federal precedent. You're right. This is the first time ever in the history of the United States that this case specifically, a case like this, has come up to a federal judge, and the first time ever it was struck down in federal court and obliterating Arkansas's law that would have banned people from seeking medical care that the state just thought was gross and icky and woke. Because they think medical care that they don't like is gross and icky and woke, and it's a very stupid thing to do. And that's why they got bodied. Now, is this the end of the road? No. They're going to try to appeal this to the 8th Circuit, and then if they lose that, it's possible that they could appeal to the Supreme Court. So this is not necessarily over yet. But this spells a huge problem for conservatives around the country, bigots around the country, for limiting the rights and human dignity of people who they just think are woke and icky and should not get.
Woke and icky.
This is way bigger than a lot of people I think gave it credit for, and I want to talk about that.
I'm actually woke and icky, just so you know. Typical Shark W. True. Should do more Shark segments actually.
At the moment, because this could very much change everything.
Thankfully, the 8th Circuit isn't as slanted for cons as some others. Like, I think that the Supreme Court is unfortunately slanted for the conservatives.
I know before we talked a lot about these laws going into place, and I would like to apologize a little bit for not necessarily making it as clear that these laws are incredibly unconstitutional by a very basic reading of that.
Yeah.
And the likelihood of these ones being struck down is also incredibly high. Now, with that being said, I think it was important to talk about them, but I do feel like, unfortunately, now looking back on some of my coverage, even though I feel like it was okay, I hope I didn't fearmonger any of you into thinking that it's just like over or something. I want to still give people hope that things will be better, and things are becoming better. Now, once again,
although I'm still worried what will happen at the Supreme Court level. In that state, nonetheless, it's huge. It is huge, yeah.
Isn't over yet, but the likelihood of this ruling staying this way and then reverberating around the country, if it even makes it to the Supreme Court, if the court even takes it up, is incredibly high. Now, a little while ago, we talked about this. I pulled this from Aaron Reed's Twitter, and we're going to be looking more at what Aaron Reed has been covering, because they do great coverage. She does great coverage on this type of stuff. The misgender
Supreme Court really is, but in this instance, it would be hard for them to be evil. They're not just conservative as in GOP devils. They're also very conservative in their application of power usually.
Hearing Indiana law that basically said that you needed to misgender people was blocked. Arizona's care ban was blocked and now completely eviscerated. Alabama's was blocked. Tennessee's drag ban was blocked. Florida's care ban was blocked. Indiana's care ban was blocked. And West Virginia's sports ban was blocked. These are all incredibly disastrous laws to human rights, civil liberties that were obliterated. And it's something that we all need to
celebrate.
Take some time to take a deep breath on, because we are not alone in this fight. And it's not a fight that they're guaranteed to win. They're going to make headway. But as it always works, Republicans are going to take one step back, but we will always take 2 steps forward, okay? They will slow us down, but they won't stop progress. It's how it works, all right?
True.
They won't stop it. They won't halt it. They won't take us back, because we have people fighting. And people like Aaron and people like ACLU and other civil rights organizations around the country are doing incredible work to make sure that you and me have the rights and liberties that are as by the Constitution, God-given, and they stay that way. And we're going to make sure that they come back, and then we're going to make sure that they get even better and stronger. Every time a Republican tries to take down civil rights, we build the civil rights wall 12 feet higher. It gets 12 feet higher, boys. 12 feet higher. Let me tell you that. Now,
well, not just boys.
Look at this.
But true.
All right. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Because this is incredibly interesting. So when I say that this is incredible...
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot to tell you all. Okay. I think that goes without saying, but I do have a question for the chat. Are there any Shark3ozero enjoyers in the chat? Like, once again, give me a shark emote if you are. And in YouTube, just say me if you are. Please. Shark3ozero enjoyers, speak up, please. Make yourself known in the chat if you're a Shark3ozero enjoyer. Connoisseur. Right here, baby. Nice. Will all the Shark3ozero fans please stand up? Shark is great. Palm says Palm Dad. You know where this is going, right? You know where this is headed. I'm pretty know by now you know where this is headed. I don't watch his stuff much, but... Oh no. Oh no! So, if you watch Shark3ozero, you should tell him to talk to me. Yes, it was all a build-up for me to give you this responsible task of asking Shark3ozero to talk to me. There we go. I on pause now.
Important. I don't say it just because of what the judge did by tearing down this law. I say it because of how he did it, because how this court case was handled and what the court actually said to the plaintiffs, being Arkansas, is okay, all right, let me tell you something. This is the closest that a judge has ever come that I've read to coming down from like his bench and literally just slapping the prosecution, just slapping the
oh my god
across the face. Okay. This is the closest that I've ever seen a judge come from literally just like throwing something.
Like in Asterix. We love Shark, it says Vex. That's right.
Just bonk across.
That's right, we do. We do love Shark. Shark gave me actually really good advice on how to stream. It's quite a long time ago now, but okay, do any of you Shark viewers remember when Shark gave me advice on how to stream? Do any of you remember that? Do any of you remember Shark's advice to me?
Across the head, a governor and legislature ever in a court case.
When I redeemed my Twitch points.
This is a type of court case that's so open and shut that the judge didn't even spend that much time talking necessarily about how wrong it was. He just spent time talking about how stupid the legislature was to even think that it was possible that they were going to pull something as sleazy as this by him simply because he was confirmed by Republicans. It was incredible, genuinely.
True.
He actually kind of went, "You stay in my courtroom" with this bullshit.
Oh my God, that's great. I love it.
Federal judge in Arkansas on Tuesday struck down the state's law forbidding medical treatments for children and teenagers seeking gender transitions. All right. In
Love
the
it.
page ruling, Judge James M. Moody Jr. of the Federal District Court in Little Rock said the law both discriminated against transgender people and violated the constitutional rights of doctors. He also said that the state of Arkansas had failed to substantially prove a number of claims, including that the care was experimental or careless. In quote, rather than protecting children or safeguarding medical ethics, the evidence showed that the prohibited medical care improves the mental health of and well-being of patients, and that by prohibiting it, the state undermined the interests. It claims to be advocating, wrote Moody. Sheesh. Further, he wrote, not the further. The various claims underlying the state's arguments that the act protects children and safeguards medical ethics do not explain why only gender-affirming medical care and all gender-affirming medical care is single.
This is really good. Like, there is no proof that it's experimental. Maybe Destiny should be acquainted with this, because Destiny keeps parroting the argument that it's all experimental. Maybe Destiny should be acquainted with this ruling. Off topic, Miss EU soft drinks, better regulated sugar ingredients, and cool tail bottles. Oh, yeah. Do you mean the glass bottles? Base judge, or actually just a real fraud, serious judge for once, rather than a dark priest of pseudo law like we see often in the US.
For prohibition. Wow! You're telling me that you're lying when you say that this is just to protect people when you only target trans people?
True.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Right?
I've seen this coming. Man, and people were telling me that this was just to simply protect kids from experimental care. Man, you really got me. I never could have guessed that. I never could have guessed. What a shocker.
True.
Who could have seen this coming?
Not me.
Except for that, very few people. Very few.
Shark is best.
Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Remember this lady who put in
I love Shark.
Attorney General that John talked to, a friend of the stream, John, got yucked. got absolutely obliterated in that show that he did, talking to her about why it makes no sense that they would be banning this type of care.
True.
The plans to appeal it, declaring that—
I'll just repeat. Destiny keeps saying that gender-affirming care for minors is experimental.
Not care. An activist pushing for a political agenda at the expense of our kids. So true. So true. Keep it going. Keep it going, brother. I bet it'll work out well for you in time. I would call her a troglodyte, a ghoul, a creature. Many of these words are absolutely correct to explain what these massive air quote people are. Danielle Weatherby. What a cool name, Weatherby. A law professor at the University of Arkansas whose research is focused on legal issues facing transgendered people, said the ruling sets a tone, especially in conservative states like Arkansas. Legislatures can't simply pass laws that infringe on citizens' constitutional rights, and that's why this law got passed almost instantly after it got signed in and got stopped a couple days before it went into action. These people are simply just trying to take away human rights, and are doing so. Listen, all right? These people, all of these conservatives, all right, and we'll get into it and how bad this actually was, because we'll look at a breakdown of everything that was written in this massive 84-page decision that was handed down by this federal court. These conservatives always have and always will, from back before any of us were born, all the way back to I'm not calling them Nazis, but back since the Nazis.
Well.
Cloak of revolution, when they're just working to uphold the status quo at the end of the day. They pretend to be revolutionaries. They pretend to care about humans, because in the end of the day, what they want to do is uphold the status quo for their own wants and desires. and for their own money and for their own power and for their own clout. It's way better to pretend to be a populist. It's way easier to pretend to actually care about people and then run out the back door with your constituents' future than it actually is to put through laws and do the hard work and legwork
to help
to actually make the world a better place.
Yep.
It's way easier
Correct.
to pack up all of the world's problems and then bundle them up into one ball and then shove it down the throat of a single minority group in the country or somewhere. It could be them. It's been Jews. It's been blacks. It's been gays. It's been trans people. It's been women. It's been, non-Christians. It's been,
or the combination of the above.
All sorts of people. It's been, like Hispanic people from below the border.
Yep.
It's been so many people. They just passed it around. The issue.
Glad Destiny has been a surgeon for long. What? Glad Destiny has been a surgeon for so long that he's well versed on these matters. True.
Hot potato to capture the cultural zeitgeist for the reason because it's way easier and simpler to run off of fear mongering and hatred. It's been communists, the socialists. It's way easier to run off of one person or one group doing all of the big bad and completely forgetting about everything else. Your average conservative doesn't care about politics anymore. Your average conservative doesn't care about politics anymore. Your average conservative cares about hampering the rights and civil liberties of certain
people,
minority groups to collect money, whether that be through YouTube videos that they make, whether that be through their talk radio show that they get, or their TV show that they have, whether that be through the money that they get through lobbying and co-sponsoring these types of bills. They've moved from trying to enact laws to make the world a better place to enact laws at all. There's a reason why Donald Trump and the Republicans...
Well, they just want to hurt people. They just want to scapegoat and blame people. That's it.
It's only passed 2 laws in the 2 years that they had complete control of Congress. They only did 2 laws because Republicans don't have laws. They don't have ideas. They don't have plans. They have nothing to actually make the world.
They have their bigotry.
They never actually genuinely cared at the end of the day to make the world a better place.
Yeah.
Never have. Never
will. Yeah.
And it's only gotten worse. They're anchors. They're the human embodiment of anchors of albatrosses around our neck. They're the human embodiment. They're the personification of the cartoonish ball and chain that's like strapped around our ankle that we have to drag around from place to place. That's it. That's all they are. Nothing more, nothing less. They're simply here to hold us back and collect money while they do it, while we march forward for human liberation from bigotry, hatred, poverty, capitalism, all of these things. That's their only plan. Look at Ron DeSantis. Have you heard of Ron DeSantis talk about any real policy aims that he has for the country? Every single time that he opens his mouth, he says something about gender and CRT, and it's like gender this, CRT that, bathrooms this, trans people that. It's just like there's nothing.
Yeah.
We watched him after they actually got that Twitter space going, and I've read some of his some of the things that he said, and he's gone on to talk to Republicans and gone on to Fox News. Every time they've asked him a question about how you actually want to make the world a better place, how are you going to deal with foreign policy, how are you going to deal with this and that, it's always just, well, the wokeisms, and Disney did did you see that libs of TikTok tweeted, and also Elon Musk is really did you know that wokeism has truly shut up.
Unironically true. Jesus Christ. It sounds like it sounds like a parody, but it's actually unironically true.
Leave me alone.
True.
Pronouns. Ah!
Oh, God.
It's all they talk about. And we've seen breakdowns.
They know nothing else.
I wouldn't talk about trans people if these people didn't bring it up. I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't, honestly. There'd be nothing for me to talk about if these people didn't say things. These people want to go but the left talks about it so much. No, we don't. We genuinely don't. 80% of the talks on...
Also unironically true. I don't even talk about... Do I talk about trans stuff a lot? Just write yes or no in the chat. Do I talk about trans stuff a lot? A whole lot? Non-stop? Give me a yes or no in the chat.
Trans and gender and CRT and all this stuff is on the right.
Try it
They're
again.
the ones talking about it. They're the ones making videos about it. They're the ones doing this, that, and the third about it.
Game over. Not really.
Everybody was literally just chilling until the freaking conservatives attacked. Nothing was happening. Everything was fine until they invented problems, because fixing real problems is hard.
Sometimes there are streams when the only time when I mention trans topic is when I say that I'm about to take HRT, which is not talking about trans issues a lot. Like saying I'm about to take a pill is not exactly talking about an issue, is it?
Fixing invented problems is easy because there's never a fix, because there was never a problem.
True.
So
God, Shark is so good. Yeah.
And they're coming to grips with the reality that this is not a long-term plan for how to run a real party. There's a reason why there's been like 3 federal elections that they've lost over and over and over again, and they've been progressively losing worse every time.
Gosh, I'm so happy with this.
Has to come into contact with fiction, and that in grinding up against those two things, something's going to break. And what breaks is their delusion. And this is the break that I'm talking about. This is the break in the delusion.
Now, I am not so positive that their delusion will break. I think they will sooner self-destruct than stop the delusion, to be quite honest. I genuinely think they would sooner self-destruct. Like, what do you think?
They are very easy at putting it back together again, but we see the mask shatter and we see their real face for a moment before they put it together again. And this is what we see. Somebody who's scared, who doesn't care about real human beings, and only cares about the money they can fleece off of people who are suffering to get them to imagine that their problems can easily be whisked away by blaming a certain group and then dumping all of your political problems onto them and legislating their civil rights away. It's the same type of buffoonery. It's the same type of politics that we've seen over and over and over again through the years, through hundreds of years.
Yep.
And it's the same playbook, and it's not going to fly here anymore. And I'm glad that does. And I'm glad that it won't. And that's why I think America is still pretty great, if I'm going to be honest to you. We got a lot of problems, but if you look to any other countries, honestly, they ain't really doing that bad. But let's take a look at something. Arkansas ban is unconstitutional. Judge declares 311 statements of fact in ruling. So the reason why I said that this was so incredibly important.
Well, I think even in Poland, something like this happened, surprisingly enough, that the court has rejected a really bigoted thing, calling it unconstitutional.
Damning for the Republicans is because this judge actually spent time. The reason why why his ruling was so long, his decision was so long, is because, judges, when they make decisions, don't want to be overturned when on appeal. They typically don't like that, right? It doesn't look good. It's not cute. And so they do a lot of legwork to justify their rulings and make it understandable to appellate courts and the Supreme Court if it ever gets that far. And so this guy not only did a little bit of legwork, he did an entire marathon. Okay, he was doing a triathlon's amount of legwork, and I can tell every single fact that the Republicans did or presented to his court. He debunked every single fact the Republicans presented to his court to prove why.
Maybe it's a woke judge with Destiny would say
that they would actually do something like this. So let's actually go through some of this. An landmark move today. U.S. District Judge Moody has ruled the Arkansas ban on gender-affirming care is unconstitutional. The decision is the first in the nation where a federal judge has made a definitive ruling on the constitutionality of such a ban. All right. The crux of Moody's ruling lies in the substantial 311 individual statements of fact, which decisively dismantle arguments made against gender-affirming care.
Well.
To issues from the rarity of detransition to the vital medical benefits of gender-affirming care that gender-affirming care offers transgendered youth. The statements also rule on the credibility of the state's experts as well as the plaintiff's experts. The court found that the plaintiff's experts to be extraordinarily credible, while the state's experts were deemed considerably lacking in credibility and motivated more by religious beliefs than sound policy.
Oh my god. This is so good. I have to get a hold on this ruling. This is really good.
Who'd have thunk it? You're telling me that these people never had any real facts to begin with and they were simply just pulling shit straight out of their ass?
This is not simply good news. This is actually a good sort of argument to wield against lunatics.
It and trying to tell us it was chocolate? That is crazy. Who could have seen this coming?
Shark.
Debate bro judge. He did go on this debate.
Oh.
You're right. This judge truly is a debate pervert at the end of the day. He really is. Even religious organizations lobbying for anti-trans laws, such as the Alliance Defending Freedom, are probed within these factual statements. Here are 5 key excerpts from the court's opinion that you need to know from the 311 individual statements of fact.
Give it to us.
There's a little one here that I want to grab as well.
Yes, give it to us,
really
please. I'm waiting.
Remarkably
amazing.
This will show you how big of an L this actually is for them, okay? Because this is the type of L that you see rarely, okay? So I want to savor it. This level of L.
This is the type. This L is so big that it could make its way into Death Note. There we go. This is my biggest joke of the day. The Death Note L.
It's something that I haven't seen in quite a long time, and it's pretty damning. And this is look really bad if they try to appeal this, okay? So this person took a little excerpt here from nearing the end of all the statements of fact that the judge made. Now I'm going to take a look at some of them, okay? 296. The court does not credit the testimony of Professor Regnerus and gives it no weight because the court finds that he lacks the qualifications to offer his opinion and failed to support them. Wow, you're telling me conservatives don't have any real people on their side that provides anything even coming close to something that can be called a fact? Even in court?
Ouch. Damn. I mean, those are most of these people don't really know what they're talking about. None of these people are experts on the subject. Like, of course.
Court? Wow.
Damn.
Crazy. 293. The court found that Dr. Levine is a credible witness who struggles with the conflict between his scientific understanding and need for transgender care and his faith. 294. Professor Mark Regnerus testified that all major professional groups and medical groups support like not. Regnerus is one of the guys from the state who said that all of the real medical professional groups don't support transgendered people. Relevant of Dr. Lapert's testimony was unclear. The judge unironically wrote, "Why the fuck is he here?" The judge was sitting there like, what the hell is he talking? You ever like listen to conservatives talking about like why we need to take away the rights of some minority group, and you're just sitting there like, what is this word salad? Why is this guy even
true? Yes.
That doesn't just pertain to us, okay? The conservatives who are like, we did something wrong here, this even goes up to the court. Bro's like, why are you even here, bro? Who are you? I've never seen a judge actually straight up go, who are you?
But I love to see it.
The court finds that he is not qualified to offer relevant opinions, given his lack of experience in related to gender dysphoria. Dr. Lappert does not meet the requirements under Dubert to give opinions relative to this case. Bro, unironically, who are you? Oh, he's waffling about with his legal speech.
Squad, listen, I'm going to go to sleep soon. My sleep schedule is still kind of. Did you want to plan on doing Path of Exile at some point tomorrow or Saturday? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream we will do Path of Exile, okay? So prepare yourself and I will prepare myself. Let's both prepare ourselves for the Path of Exile. Thank you. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Like plaintiff's experts, Dr. Cruz recognized that part of the potential impact on fertility, the risks of these treatments also exist when these medications are provided to treat other conditions to cisgender patients. Oh my gosh, he's using the Elon Musk slur. How scary. Oh man, the risks have not oh no! Wait, I forgot about this one. You guys like this. You guys will like this one. He brings out the literal goddamn debate. He brings receipts, okay? The judge actually brings receipts here to dunk on this guy. Dr. Cruz. These risks have not prevented Dr. Cruz from providing these same medications he came into my court
Dr. Who?
are disastrous to children to cisgender patients in his pediatric adrenochrome practice. Sorry, not adrenochrome. Endocrine practice, adrenochrome. Endocrine practice. These risks have not prevented Dr. Cruz from providing these medications to cisgender patients in his pediatric endocrine practice. Crazy.
Endocrine. Oh, snap. Providing the medicine to cis people is great, but providing them to trans people is suddenly not okay. Wow. Wow. Interesting. That is interesting.
They're just a Vosh fan. He said cis. He said the cis was adrenochrome. I love my adrenochrome. I sip it. Cruz is losing.
Oh, God.
Hey, he knows something about we don't. He knows something that we don't. Listen, only Musk. I'm sorry. Does somebody have that meme? Does somebody have that Nikocado avocado meme where it's Nikocado eating food and he goes and he's like, this tastes really good, and he starts eating faster, and the caption is Elon Musk with his other billionaires eating a toddler for the first time.
Oh my God.
Does anybody have that? Thank you. Oh man, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
The Billionaires Club trying his first newborn.
Oh gosh.
Diabetes.
This meme is very real.
It's so good. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Thank you. That's the one.
Oh my goodness.
He should try an underwater submersible. That is true. I think he should give it a try. Who knows? It could be cool. Most of the state's expert witnesses, Professor Mark Regnerus and Dr. Stephen Lappart and Dr. Paul Kreutz, were unqualified to offer relevant expert testimony and offered.
I'm so shocked by this.
Their opinions regarding gender-affirming medical care for adolescents with gender dysphoria are grounded in ideology rather than science.
Wow, what a shocker.
It's so good. I told you guys you would enjoy this because this is
true.
I never listen, all right? Believe me. When I tell you that there's something that we need to look at, I promise.
We need to look at it.
I promise you. I bring you W's here. That's why people subscribe. I bring you W's here. That's pretty sad. It is genuinely really sad that they've bought into their own lies so far that they genuinely believe that bringing some no-name losers on to talk about something that they're not qualified for would actually make its way through court and genuinely be worth a court's time.
True.
It is genuinely sad. They've wasted millions of dollars, possibly hundreds of millions of dollars, and years of Arkansas taxpayer money on this garbage.
True.
As Little Rock still doesn't have clean water to drink. I think it's incredible. I genuinely think it's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Reality truly does have a left-wing bias. Banning care causes irreparable harm and increases suicidality. So these are some of the facts from the judge himself. 253. The harms are severe and irreparable. The harms are severe and irreparable for adolescents with gender dysphoria who need but are unable to get gender affirming care. as well as the fact that transgender adults face elevated rates of physical and mental health issues due to stigma, discrimination, and having lived with gender dysphoria is not a reason to deny them to deny treatment to adolescents with gender dysphoria. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It feels good to have reality just justified for a little bit, just for a moment.
Right.
In the world where we really feel like reality has taken a back seat to ideology, it's actually genuinely nice to see somebody with some real authority stand up and be like, hey, what are you saying? What are you saying? Because
Actually true.
may work with an uneducated populace who don't spend much time thinking about these issues because they have a life to live, but not in a court where they actually genuinely have to prove, why they're doing what they're doing. Not just if they're going to be doing it, but prove why you should be doing it. Yeah, it's incredible to finally see an adult enter. An adult has
The room.
a playpen and has fixed the issue.
An adult enters the room.
Really do love to see it. 256. Denying gender affirming care when indicated puts patients at a risk of worsened anxiety, depression, hospitalization, and suicidality. 257. Act 626.
Sure.
Actually, my bad. Wait a second. I need
Yes.
to tell you you
Yes.
something.
Tell us.
The level of L
This is great.
Republicans is something that I can't even
Death
even
Note
at this moment
level.
while I'm explaining to you. I can't explain how big of an L this is without showing you this, which
Yes.
is super important. Okay, which is super important. Okay,
Yes, please.
here. So this is near the top of this is near the top of the decision that he made, and here, okay, the reason why he calls this Act 626. This is not what the act is actually called in the Arkansas legislature. It's called the SAFE Act. Actually, it's called the Arkansas Save Adolescents from Experimentation Act.
Oh,
SAFE Act. Okay, but the reason
experimentation, huh?
why the judge calls it 626 is because of this. He explained it. The Arkansas legislature titled the act as the Arkansas Save Adolescents from Experimentation Act, the SAFE Act, because the title is misleading. The court will refer to this act as Act 626 instead. It's crazy. He's just
Wow.
like, all you do is lie. Even in your names.
Okay, I love this.
So I won't be using your cringe lies of names. He cooked them. He's literally got the walk and he's going he's cooking them up. He's flipping it. Holy, his knife skills are incredible. Base judge. They can't even win by lying. Act 626. Yeah, I was going to say that. I've been seeing a lot of 626 recently. I don't know. You think it's you think it's something special with
Yes. Execute Order 626.
with the fact that the live actions Lilo and Stitch is coming out soon?
Execute Order 626.
W judge, Judge W.
It's true, actually.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
Anyways,
actually, yeah.
So this is why he calls it 626. Act 626 will impact Arkansas adolescents with gender dysphoria who need but are unable to access care. And 258, not all adolescents with gender dysphoria will live to the age of 18 if they're unable to get gender affirming. Who is this guy?
Actually true. Actually, there's been news in, I think, England of a trans boy committing suicide because his parents, like he came out to his parents and his parents just refused gender affirming care to him. And so, well, unfortunately, he ended his life. So yeah, this judge is absolutely correct. Yeah.
Yo, who is
Absolutely.
this guy?
Yeah.
He's like we've been putting together, we've been putting together just information and research to like inform the public about the truth of being trans and medical conditions relating to this that Republicans have been trying to politicize. And this guy just comes out. He just did all the work for us. He literally did all the work for us.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even, like, I could just like pull up this court document
Yeah.
Here and just read all of them. Every time a Republican speaks, all I need to do is
And ironically, yeah, this is not just a piece of good news. This is unironically something you can just pull up in a discussion with a conservative and say, oh, this is reality. It's been ruled like this. And as far as I know from this video, the judge is not even all that left-leaning in the first place.
read up these 311 facts that this judge made for us.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is what I mean. He did an incredible amount of work to make it clear to any other judge that sees this case, if they get to appeal it, that there's no reason in heaven or earth that you should ever listen to these people when it comes to the lies that they
True.
to take away the human rights of people that they don't like. Like 80%
Absolutely
of America,
true.
people, like 80% of America doesn't care. Like if you're a transgendered individual, if you've trans to your gender, and you walk into a store and you're like, "Can I get that gum, please?" And they're like, "Which one?" And you're like, the mint one. You're not gonna get into some like gender debate, okay? 9 times out of 10, you'll just be
You'll chilling
People
is
have better things to do in their
forbidden.
life. Me, when I'm spitting straight facts, most people are pretty agnostic. That is true. That is pretty true. That is wild. Detransition and regret are rare. He puts this down as well. 220. Dr. Krasik. Dr. Krasik's clinical experience treating thousands of patients with gender dysphoria over 30 years. None of his patients came to identify with their sex assigned at birth after medically transitioning. Wow, 30 years. Wait, Republicans would basically tell me that trans people were invented in 2016 to make to make Republicans look bad. You're telling me that transgender people have been existing for more than like 4 years? Really? You've been telling me that they've existed?
Wait, but Destiny has said this whole thing is very new. Hold on. But the streamer that I so super trust said that it's all new. What's going on? How can this
Like
be?
8 years? Really? Because I would also, honestly, I would have completely, believed the Republicans that gay people were invented in 2015 and trans people were invented
True.
in 2016 by the DNC in a bunker like Mew and Mewtwo.
True.
They accidentally breached containment. That's what I thought. Oh man, who could have seen this coming? Some of Dr. Karasik's patients have halted their medical transition for other reasons such as lack of insurance coverage or fear of losing family support. Some of these patients later resumed their medical transition. None of his patients who stopped or paused medical transition did so because they came to identify with their sex assigned at birth. Wow. Wow. A frequent assertion put forth by advocates for anti-trans care bans is the presumption that trans youth will eventually regret their transition and detransition. Facts 219 to 224 determine conclusively that this is not the case. For example, Dr. Karasik pointed out that out of the thousands of people who he treated, not a single one ever came back and was like, I can't believe you've done this. Judge Moody later dissected the notion that these levels of dissidence and regret weren't prohibitions like Arizona's ban on gender affirming care. He stated, to the contrary, the evidence proved that there is broad consensus in the field that once adolescents reach the early stages of puberty and experience gender dysphoria, it is very unlikely that they will subsequently identify as cisgender or desist. Wow.
Well.
Republicans lie? You think they would do that? Just go online and lie? They would lie to everybody about facts and
how can this
that we
be?
can see with our own eyes? Really? This might as well be
Unbelievable.
a research document. It might as well. We
True.
should definitely add it. 100%.
Yeah, but it sort of has this additional power of being part of a judge ruling, right? This is great.
110,000%.
Yeah.
The belief that transgender individuals will eventually regret their transition can be traced back to an outdated and refuted studies claiming that 80% of transgender transition. That's false. So basically what happens is that if kids who are shown to have like
True.
gender questioning tendencies, most of them don't go on to be trans, right? But when it continues and when it persists and when it's seen over a long period of time, and when they go into puberty, the likelihood of them desisting is wildly low.
Wow.
Contemporary research reveals that a staggering 97.5% of transgender youth continue identifying as transgendered.
Damn.
Incredible, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
You got studies out of it, right? Right? Most of the state's expert witnesses are losers, frauds, fakes, and phonies who should not be listened to.
State espers, as I call them. Don't trust the state espers. Oh my God.
None of the witnesses that the state brought up were credible. Literally none. And the
Well,
thing is, they can't
damn.
bring up any credible witnesses because there are no credible witnesses against this. It's like bringing credible witnesses that the world is flat. Okay? There are none. You can try and find some. You can try to pass off people as being credible witnesses.
But it won't fly.
Them actually being credible witnesses is something that's incredibly different. It's something wildly, astronomically different.
True.
That is, in my personal opinion, in my humble, non-expert opinion, it's something that you just simply can't do. Honestly, if that's the case, they should have just brought on Matt Walsh. So here's this
Yes.
this YouTuber is our expert judges.
Oh.
He's a YouTuber. He's our expert witness. His name is Matt Walsh.
I would love
Expert
that.
witness YouTuber is here to prove why
True.
people shouldn't be allowed to live.
And then Matt would be like, Your Honor, what is a woman? Your Honor, please answer me this. What is a woman, Your Honor? Your Honor, what is a woman? And the judge would be like, yes, please leave the courtroom. My guy.
Very interesting.
Amazing.
Very interesting. A particular note was the involvement of the Alliance Defending Freedom, the ADF, in recruiting these state experts. I love how they got like a fanatic religious organization to find their experts for them. Map Walsh. It's just incredible. Like they were like, yes. How in the world will we find expert witnesses to prove to the court that our law should stand? Let's go ask a Catholic lobbying firm to find them for us.
I mean, if Poland's any indication, to be quite honest, like religious lobbying firms are the main force driving those laws to begin with. Like there's this organization that functions within Poland. Its name is Ordo Juris or something like that. And it's, I kid you not, an organization of religious fanatics who are also lawyers. So they draft and craft horrible, bigoted laws using their lawyer expertise. And they are apparently one of the main forces behind the Polish ban on abortion when it comes to damaged fetuses. So keep in mind when religious organizations are being invoked, like it's usually not just them being asked to find witnesses. They're usually probably the driving force behind the laws to begin with.
I wonder who's getting fired for this one. I wonder who. I'd hate to be in the room. I hate to be in the expert witness recruiting room right now. Them talking about why is this one didn't work out. But the last part, we're all connected through the ADF seminar in Arizona meant to recruit witnesses for court cases like this one. Given the nature of their testimony and how they were recruited, the judge observed that the state's experts were testifying from a religious doctrinal standpoint than from an actual one that experts should be. It's just wild. It's just wild. It truly is remarkable.
It is, yeah.
It truly is remarkable. On the same day, I started HRT as well. Oh, cool.
Damn, nice. Congratulations, yeah. You've joined the club.
The term high quality evidence is misused Wait, let's...
You've joined the club of the transgenders.
We give it the lookie. We give it a little bit of a lookie. 183. There are no randomized controlled clinical trials evaluating the efficacy of gender affirming medical care for adolescents. Such research is not possible because it would not be ethical or feasible to have a study in which a control group is not provided treatment that of a known medical condition that they have that's known to benefit patients.
100 billion% correct. Wow. Like this judge did like went to all of the stops. Wow. This is... Wow. Damn. Amazing, actually. This is not just good news. This is like... A W is understating this. Wow. This is just overwhelmingly amazing news, this ruling. Because it doesn't just represent this ruling. It represents... debunking of the many lies of the conservatives on a judicial level. This is huge, immensely huge.
They're like, well, doctor,
wow.
Well, judge, there's no reason why we should be giving well-proven medical care to children because we don't know how fast they'll die. There's no studies about how fast they'll die if we find out that they need care and then we just don't give it to them. So this obviously means that we should be able to ban it, right? It's just, this is actually the logic. This, when you look at
yeah.
these people are using, I often say that they're simply stupid. So I often say that they're like lying and they're bad people and they know they're wrong. Sometimes I genuinely think that they don't know that they're wrong. There are lots of people in their like weird little movement that genuinely believe that we need a study where we take trans kids and then just lock them in cells and force them to not get any medical treatment to see how quickly they'll die. And unless we do that, we should just ban them from getting the care.
But this is not... Yeah, but this sort of thing is not just naive stupidity. Like, even this sort of thing sort of requires disregard for life, no? Like, you have to be pretty evil. Even if the person is also stupid, it doesn't take away from them being evil since they want to just risk children's lives for the sake of their little experiment, right? Like, it doesn't really negate the evilness aspect a lot.
Because then we'll know how fast they die, and they won't care how fast they die. Whether it's slow or long, no matter what, they'll make sure that they won't be getting that care anyways. It's just, at that point, it's starting to get closer to, as close to genuine, actual, pure evil.
Yes.
That you can get to.
Correct, yes.
It's just like Nazi scientists, it's like Japan imperial scientist level of
evil, yeah.
Not caring about ethics.
Life,
it truly is remarkable that they thought this one was going to pass.
Yeah.
It is remarkable, I truly have to say. Additionally, it would not be possible to blind the studies to research and participants given obvious physical effects of the treatment.
Yep.
It's common for clinical practice guidelines in medicine to make recommendations based on low or very low quality evidence, such as cross-sectional and longitudinal studies, which is true.
Like, you do this sort of things with placebo when you have an experimental drug that you don't know if it works. Like, that's the whole point of giving placebo to one group and giving the drug to another group, to see if the drug actually works or if it's just placebo effect. And that's when you are not sure if the thing will work, right? When it's actually an experiment, an experimental treatment that people have to sign on to be a part of to begin with. Does that make sense? So it's a totally different thing. And yes, there's this notion, even if gender affirming care is not experimental, which isn't, experimental treatments are not bad inherently. That's another myth that conservatives are trying to, for some bizarre reason, sell. Like, experimental treatments happen and are perfectly fine to do. Because there are certain new medications that are being developed for very serious diseases that don't have treatments. And we do need to implement them somehow. We do need to test them if they work. And most of the time it is based on volunteering. You know? So yes, we'll just add as an aside that experimental treatment does not equal bad treatment. Yeah, if they're willing to make arguments in court to screw trans people, they're clearly malicious. Yes, I think so. So yes, we should also put to rest this notion that experimental equals bad, because that's actually not the case at all.
The most ethical thing that you can do is take your best guess. Sometimes the most ethical thing that you can do is take your best guess and just say, this is the best evidence we got. And until you're proven otherwise, you just continue on with it until you can't anymore. And anything outside of that, I genuinely think is pretty unethical. So I'm glad that the judge understands that, and just, oh, what we need to do instead is to force children to die to see how fast they die, to see if how fast they die is worth giving them care. Which I think is just
monstrous.
I cannot speak. I will be in big trouble if I speak.
We'll just say let's just say monstrous, right?
A specific category within.
I think it's fine to say monstrous. Shark has words. Shark is being silenced.
Grading of recommendations, assessment, development, and evaluation grade system. In essence, the grade system reserves the high quality designation for randomized controlled trials, RCTs, exclusively. Judge Moody, in examining the medical research, its applications in either authorizing or prohibiting treatments, determined that numerous medications and medical guidelines are based on evidence deemed very low or low quality, since it would be either impossible or unethical to conduct randomized clinical trials which would include finding people who need treatment and then purposefully not giving it to them to see how bad they suffer.
True.
Which I think most people would be like, yeah, we probably shouldn't do that. Most normal people, not Republicans, would say, we probably shouldn't do that. In the case of gender affirming care, Moody identified, in fact, 184, asserting that attempting to conduct these trials would just be impossible and ethically unfeasible. Number 5, gender affirming care is less risky than many other procedures. Hey, did you guys know that actually there's more of a chance for you to regret you getting a knee replacement than it is for you to get gender affirming care?
Yep, I am familiar.
Which I know a lot of Republicans will just like brush off at its face because it's a fact that they don't like, and facts that are hard for them to think about are just not facts at all. But, you know, judges whose, you know, whole thing is to think about hard things that are hard to think about.
Yeah, because they have to rule on those things.
191 to 192. Adverse health effects from gender-affirming medical care are rare when treatment is provided under the supervision of a doctor. I'm looking at you. The evidence show that the risks associated with treatment prohibited by Acts.
You're looking at me, I'm not a doctor.
Comparable to risks associated with many other medical treatments. They're better than knee replacement or hip replacement or back surgery, actually. You have less complications than that. Less complications than like cancer removal. Or chemotherapy. It's just this type of treatment.
I mean, chemotherapy is actually one of the more intrusive, potentially deadly treatments, right? And yet we do consider it extremely necessary. Because as deadly as chemotherapy is, because it just ravages your body, it is also a patient's only chance, basically, at recovery. Because the alternative is death. Does that not remind you of something? Does that not remind you of something else.
Is nowhere near as bad, as dangerous, or harmful that these people make it out to be. And the reason for why they say it is because they have no argument for why it's anything other than this. Thank you, Aaron. I really appreciate you for bringing this to us. And honestly, you should follow Aaron Reed on the Bird app or anywhere else where she is, because she does great work. She gets attacked by Republicans a lot because she's correct and factual and trans. And those three things together are something that Republicans couldn't possibly understand together, and they attack her because they can't understand her, because their brains physically are incapable of understanding facts. That's why they act the way they act. Cringe, L, and loser pilled. If I'm going to be honest with you,
Actually true.
but that's your dose of good news. Like I said, this isn't the end of what's going on. It is possible for it to be appealed. There's no guarantee that it's going to go to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court actually has been providing some actually pretty interesting and beneficial rulings for the left. Not perfect, but it's
that's
it's
interesting.
less bad than we were expecting it to be
Okay.
on some issues. And I know a lot of people will point to, the abortion one. Well, for one, they've been planning to lie about abortion for, ever. On top of that, it was one of the reasons why they were all put there in the first place. And another reason is it's no matter what you think, it's a bit of a different issue because it literally concerns a human being inside of a human being, which is a little bit of a more sticky topic than just like going to a doctor, right? It like no matter what you think, right? Whatever conclusion that you want to come to, it is a little bit more of a sticky situation than just going to a doctor.
Sort of yes and sort of no. Like, I'm looking at Poland, in which abortion of damaged fetuses was banned. And make no mistakes, for conservatives, that is the end game. Banning any sort of abortion, including damaged fetuses. Absolutely. Heavily damaged fetuses, I might add. Like half a brain missing. Damaged fetuses. So the abortion thing is more sticky than it seems on the surface, because in many cases what conservatives push for is to ban aborting fetuses that have no chance of surviving even a few hours after being born. So
doctor. It really is, right? And so that one was more understandable. But with this, unless they simply just want to lie, which I won't put it past conservative judges, because
that's true. Yeah.
Lie.
Fortunate.
Actually, I don't think it's as open and shut that they're just going to throw away all the cases just to throw away human rights because they just want to, right? So
all right. That's giving me some hope.
Have a little bit of hopium. Hold your head high. Be proud of who you are. It's still Pride Month, okay?
Well, it's not. It's already.
It's a huge W.
It's not already, but I'm watching this with a big delay, so that's on me. That's on me for watching it with a delay. Let's just say we went back into the past and it's still Pride Month. Let's just assume for now that it's still Pride Month.
And to remind you, Matt Walsh and the Republicans wanted to overrun Pride Month with bigotry.
Yeah, they did.
Like Matt Walsh and the Daily Wire had a goal to every single day of Pride Month release something bigoted against LGBT people. They started off the first day they wanted to drop their "What is a Woman" meme.
I'm pretty sure the Supreme Court did some anti-LGBT ruling fairly recently, so I have to think if I am to be hopeful on the Supreme Court thing.
Documentary on Twitter, and that completely fell apart. It didn't go anywhere, and he keeps trying to say that it like changed the world, even though basically nobody knows about it, and he lies constantly about how many people actually watched it, because not that many people actually did. And in the same month, Candace Owens' channel got demonetized. And other Daily Wire channels got demonetized for bigotry on YouTube.
Oh.
to destroy Pride Month with bigotry ended in complete failure.
Oh,
and they
no.
got this nasty little surprise of the first ever time a federal court ever ruled on the constitutionality of going to a doctor.
Lovely.
They proved that their lies are simply just that: sad,
Lies.
lazy, ugly,
Lies.
pathetic lies. Happy
True.
Pride Month, everyone.
Thank you.
Enjoy your W.
I will. Oh.
Hi.
Wait, is it
Sorry. I didn't see you there.
is it true that Shark's dog has been ill lately? Is that true? But apparently there was a big fundraiser and everything's okay now, but damn. Damn, updates on Shady's condition. God. Whew, I'm so glad that things seems to be going in a good direction. Such a beautiful dog as well. Look. Look at the thumbnail. You might watch this video real quick. I'm gonna go to the toilet and we're just gonna watch the update on Shady's condition. This is so nice. Like, if you look at the doggy on the thumbnail, you just wanna hug. You just wanna hug the doggy. So beautiful. Such a beautiful doggy. For real. I'll be right back and then we're gonna check out the it was so sad to see Shark write on, I think I was on Twitter, I might have to let him go. Like what, oh man. It's always so painful to lose a pet. Like it's just like losing a, like speaking of treating humans above animals, like losing a pet is often just like losing a human family member, basically. It was always like that for me when a pet died. It's like losing a family member because you get so familiar with them and just with their personality as well. As pets have their unique personalities. If it's a dog or a cat, like you recognize their specific way they bark by sound. Like you can recognize your dog from a distance just by the way they bark, or your cat you can usually recognize from a distance just by the way they meow. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing for pet owners that they can recognize the sound of their particular pet from a distance. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back because I need to go to the toilet. I'm a toilet person. I'm super toilet pilled. And then we're gonna watch the update because I'm actually really, really extremely interested in how that's going. I'm actually really, really, yes. Be right back. All right, let's go. Let's go. Update.
Hey everyone, it's your friendly neighborhood Shark.
Hello.
I'm at the vet at the moment. I just got Shady back. Well,
Wow.
I didn't get him back, but I went in for a visitation just to come see him. And he hasn't seen me since Sunday and anything, so I thought it may help his healing process a little bit to come out and see him, spend some time with him.
Yeah.
The vets have been taking great care of him, but they said that he may enjoy me coming by, and it looks like he is. Hey, buddy.
Oh
Hello.
my gosh. What
It's
a
so good to see
beautiful
you.
dog.
He looks a little worse for wear, I have to say, but he is definitely looking way better than he was when I. Hi, buddy. Sorry. I don't use this very often. It looks way better than when I took him in. Oh, I know.
Wow.
Yeah, he's still super sick and super bony as well. I could feel his whole spine here,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But
Well,
he still hasn't taken to eating very much.
if
But
if he can be helped, then that will improve very fast.
it looks like you're very happy to be here, is that right? Thank you. I know, I'm sorry. Well, while he does all that, I would just like to thank you all again for all of the help and everything. I still haven't gotten the full quote. They called me earlier today and we had a little talk about how he's doing, and thankfully he is still responding very well. As you can see, he's walking by himself. He's still super lethargic and everything, but he's doing way better than he was when I took him. I think I'm going to leave him here for another day to make sure that he doesn't want to let me go. Well, I'll just let him do that. I think I'll let him stay here for another day to make sure that he is perfectly fine. The last thing I would want
Yeah.
is to make him come all the way back if there was a problem again. Like I said, they talked to me a little bit, and they said that he's having infection of the pancreatitis, if I remember correctly,
Okay.
and a really serious condition. At that, it was breaking up his liver
Okay.
and messing up his other internal organs. He had jaundice, so his liver was just like floating around in his blood. And he still has a big infection, and he's still super scrawny, and he still hasn't eaten in days, and I can definitely tell that he's lost a lot of weight.
So probably receiving all the nutrition through a drip, I assume. That he's probably receiving like liquid nutrition.
But he's still here, and a
Just
big
like
reason
my
because
kitty
of that
did.
is because of you, and I really appreciate the support. My little sister's going to be here a little soon to see him as well. She's super excited. As I said, she was taking the health scare from him pretty hard, as all of us were. But I was able to let her know that not only now, because of you all, the family wasn't going to be saddled with a bunch of debt, but also it wouldn't get any smaller. Not now, at least. And I can't thank you all enough for that. So thank you so much for the help. Thank you so much for all the love. And thank you so much for allowing me to be your streamer. And appreciate it as well. Isn't that right, buddy? Isn't that right, buddy? Hi. Hello. He's going to have to stay in his cone, though. I know he's not going to like me for that. But
Oh,
I know
you
he's
can
glad to see
hear
me.
him.
And I'm glad to see him, too. So, thank you so much. Please take care of yourself as
This
well.
is beautiful.
And I hope to see you soon on another meme stream. Have a good day, everyone.
We'll see you. We will definitely see you. Okay. This is really nice. And now we will play some Diablo on the full screen. Because I do want to show you some story. Let's do some story tonight. This was very nice. Like, wow. So nice to see that people can come together to do those really beautiful initiatives. It's really something else, isn't it? This is like love and solidarity in action. The same way that people came together to help my mom. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of awesome. And it just shows how much we can do together. It shows how much can be done. You know? But for now, let's do this. So let's go and do this story. I'm gonna show you the sanctuary story. Boom. We're gonna get a horse
I cannot do that here.
and run. Warning. You're leaving the city. Horsey, horsey. Enough of this horseplay.
Time to do that.
Do I have any abilities? Nope. Nope.
I need time to prepare that.
I sure do. Wow. This whole card thing was huge. I'm gonna have to take a look on the whole ruling.
I need more time.
Point by point. Because this is actually huge. We're looking for a town, huh?
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
This is the town.
I need time to do that.
Huh. How do we get this
I
city?
need more time.
Oh, we found it, it seems. Interesting. But at least the game showed it to me for a second for some reason. I wonder if it was a bug or something. Looked like the game showed it to me outright. It's very strange.
I need time to do that.
Huh.
I need time to do that.
Maya Major, you gotta go. Well, thank you for being here, and I hope to see you again, okay? I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I hope you'll be able to be here on the next stream. Be here tomorrow for
I need more.
Rosa Luxembourg. That one will be a really nice stream. We'll be discussing the socialist that was not quite like the other socialists.
I need time to do that.
I'm not like the other socialists, said Rose Luxembourg. True, not like other girls. Quite literally. Quite literally.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the needed mana. I need time to prepare that. The door bears an image of a snake. Her eyes are missing. Perhaps returning them here is the key to opening the way.
Well, well. Perhaps. Uh-oh. Hunting for eyeballs, are we? Alright then. Well, well, we got it. That was quite easy. Now let's get the other thing.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Oh, we already got both things. Let's go. Let's go do the quest. Exciting, isn't it?
I need time to do that.
Oh, I have not slayed the serpents.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I guess I have to go back here and slay the serpents. That's fine. I've got a horse. I have got a horse.
I'm low on precious mana.
The villagers, those fools. They wouldn't listen when we demanded the gems to open the temple. Death found them. It's the way of things. But I hear them still, their warnings. 4 of us are dead now. And I am soon to follow.
Unfortunate.
I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare I need time to prepare that. Out of mana. Once
I must go to my martial arts classes now. Bye. I will see you soon, fake Alec Cal Parker. Have fun. Have fun at your martial arts. Martial arts are really nice to improve your condition. Physical condition, that is. We won't be doing any more big political topics today, so...
Every few years, we pay host to migrants determined to join our settlement. And every few years, I must preach the laws of the swamp. All things in the swamp must be earned. Nothing is free. Nothing is given or gifted. And to our God we pay the ultimate tithe.
My bags are full.
Oh. All right. Let's go. Four hours.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, so what is this? Not that good.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. Once again.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. Oh, no, precious man, prepare that.
Damn.
I need time to prepare them.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
It is by the will of our God that our village has long remained safe. We do not see her, though her children multiply in the sun, circling us, feeding off us when it suits them.
What a shady goddess.
I'm not ready yet.
This must be it.
Boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Once again.
It's a manageable boss, I think.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, it's a super manageable boss.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, almost done. This was an easy boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no. And then I almost died. Oh my gosh. What is this? Weak items. That's fine. That's okay.
The ritual to summon Lilith would have been demanding. Perhaps he was afraid he wouldn't survive it. And I'm sure he expected to make enemies along the way. Good, you found the incense. I'll keep it safe for us.
While you were gone, Timur warmed up to us. Well, to Lorath. He's surprisingly nimble with old women.
Nerel?
She says there's an altar. That's what the incense is for. It's not far from here.
Road.
I need more time.
Nimble with old Blizzard. Blizzard dialogue.
I need time to do that.
What can I say except it's Blizzard?
But why did Tyrael believe the Haradrim would be a solution?
We weren't a solution, we are... The world needs protectors.
The incense should provide us with the path to the tree. What sort of path, I can't say.
I can say that the time for questions, Nerel, has passed. Damn. They must have tracked our scent.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, annoying enemies.
When you're ready, light the incense.
I'm in the middle of a fight. Can't you see? Jesus. Help me, you douchebag.
What now?
We wait for the path to appear.
Come on. Wake up. I think it worked.
How long were we up?
I don't know. But I see something.
I need time to prepare that.
This creature. It's magnificent. I can see myself in the scales, walking on them like a path through the swamp. The serpent is the path.
Serpent? What are you talking about?
You don't see it?
No. Only a cloud of smoke.
Oh.
Huh. One moment, I will Google something real quick. Interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
Bloody hell. I see the serpent now.
What do the scales show you?
A deer caught in a trap.
Watch out!
What the hell?
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
Find a way forward.
There's an opening beneath the serpent, just big enough for me. I think it wants me to go through.
Don't be ridiculous.
We must follow the path.
Do not be ridiculous.
Is this dream snake helping us, or did it corral us here?
I'm not ready yet.
Or both.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, the internet died, huh? Oh, the internet died. Oh. Are we back? Are we actually back? Can it be? The internet died for a second there. So I hope we are back. Are we back? Is anybody still here? Well, we are reconnecting. Want to finish the quest before, you know, before the end. Before the end of things. You are. Thank you, Greater Ain't. You are anyway. Okay. We're gonna finish this raid. Not raid, the quest.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
My gosh. Oh no!
How long were we out?
I don't know. But I think the incense worked. I see something.
I see. Oh no, all that. I hate games that have to be permanently online because this is what happens. Oh my god.
This
Amazing. Literal rollback in progress. My comment will send this week, probably, possibly.
Low on precious.
Hmm? Oh, oh. I apologize. I think the comment got messed up because the internet died. I've been on Skyrim, just got off, feeling sleepy but want to sleep yet to struggle. I might go to sleep soon. I wanted to finish this quest before going to sleep.
I lack the needed mana.
I have to prepare a big thing on Rosa Luxemburg. And we also have to watch the review of Diablo 4 of this game.
Bloody hell. I see the serpent now.
What do the scales show you?
A deer caught in a trap.
Watch out!
The fact that you cannot play this game offline is just bad.
Precious mana.
We need to find a way forward.
When the internet dies, the game dies.
Beneath the serpent. Just big enough for me. I think it wants me to go through.
Don't be ridiculous.
True, don't be ridiculous.
I must follow the path.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm low on precious mana.
I'm not ready yet.
Precious mana.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this dream snake helping us, or did it corral us here?
I need time to prepare.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah, probably internet outage delayed the comment time. At least you keep your power. My house uses power all the time for no reason, and sometimes it lasts a few seconds, sometimes a few hours. No AC fridge. Oh no. I don't even know why the internet died just now. That sucks. True.
not ready yet.
Can you feel it? The swamp is watching us, whispering to us.
It's the incense, playing with our heads. Just an illusion.
Or is it?
Just as you do, Wanderer.
The old man is full of secrets like our thief, Elias. Birds of a feather. Perhaps that is what we need.
I'm not ready yet.
Laura being such a Reddit atheist.
To prepare that.
I lost sight of the serpent, but I hear it calling to me.
I see it still.
There it is.
My burden is too great.
Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
My bags are full.
I lack the needed mana.
True. Anti-internet ghosts. Well said.
I'm not ready yet.
True. But tomorrow we've got a really big stream.
No way through this time. Oh, it's wounded though. Or is it telling us to wound it?
Clever thinking. So, who will stab at it to see if it will move?
Look at that! Look at that! Ruthless, flippant.
Damn. I wanted to heal it, but I guess.
From our branches. Not enough.
Damn. My instinct was to heal it, but I guess not.
I'm not ready yet.
Guess it is my fate to be a douchebag.
That's the way through. Help me clear those dead trees.
Where? Here?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, here.
It's barring our path again. Keep a sharp eye out. these things before they kill us.
I'm not ready yet. My burden is too great. I'm not ready yet.
Oh. The washroom was very small and the sign said 400 people had to share it in the span of 30. Yeah. Oh. There were even worse things. If it's anything like Auschwitz now.
So many come seeking answers. So many fail. Will you die like these souls, with a question still on your lips?
No.
Shut up, shut up. You aren't real.
We are real. And so is the Lord of the Swamp.
The first thing was not.
To get the answers you seek, you must offer payment. A head for knowledge.
The first thing was not red.
Not yet. They have another purpose first.
Look, it's moving. I know you heard the voices that time. Who are they?
I don't know. We can't trust anything here, but we need to press on.
The voices.
I need time to prepare that.
Now we can walk on the snake.
Is that...
The Tree of Whispers.
Why have you come?
We're after a man named Elias.
Elias. Slippery, that one. He owes the tree. It deals in thoughts and insight in exchange for a head. He is the first of us to escape payment.
Will you tell us what you told him? If we can stop him for good, the tree can finally collect.
He sought the way to summon Lilith, but he made another stop on the way. To a place beyond the tree's sight.
That might explain his hardiness. I've damn near lost count of how many times we've killed him.
So that's why Thaisa failed so dismally to reclaim his head.
This place Elias stopped at. How can we get there?
Seek a coffin beyond the wrecks. It will take you where you must go. Find out what secrets linger there. For the tree knows not.
Yes, an anti-Semite screamed at me on the bus because I was wearing the coat. Together with a yellow flower that you get during the anniversary of the ghetto uprising. This is how it looks like. I say it because of the code, because in the person's eyes, the code visibly identified me as Jewish, because it's similar to a very traditional outfit. It's not actually the outfit, but it's visually similar.
If there are wrecks to search, they'll be on the eastern coast. We'll head there now. Meet us when you can.
And they're gone. Oh? A waypoint.
I need time to prepare that.
It is always nice to have a waypoint.
I need time to prepare that.
Especially since those actually give you stuff. Okay, I think we will finish for today. It's been quite a long stream. I have to prepare a big thing for tomorrow. So thank you for being here. We were supposed to also watch a Diablo 4 review by Demon Mama today, but we'll do it all tomorrow. Thank you all very much for coming. Love and solidarity as always. With a heart. I'm also going to write it here. Love and solidarity. And see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing a